Do mic check. Is the microphone on? Hello, everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Um, hmm. Hmm. How's everyone? How's everyone today? It's today. I don't think Valentine's is included in holidays. Is there? I recently unlocked all the waypoints in Chenyu, but I think that's about it. Mm, I haven't done most of the quests yet. I have done a few, and I recently got a Cloud Retainer. So Cloud Retainer is super fun, by the way. And the build I'm using right now is just a bunch of random artifacts that I have for Reticent Renera. It's a bit of a both attack and crit rate. The subsets attack and well energy attack and the best I could do. Not the best attack percent sense. It's mostly the attack sense that I have. I mean the attack pieces I have for Venera are just mostly for support, right? And I used to use this one because it had a lot of energy to it. Um, could use a lot more energy on her actually, but I'm using Favonius, so I don't think it's an issue. I recently did the Spiral Abyss off stream, but I'm not sure if the Spiral Abyss has already reset yet. It actually hasn't. Um, but yeah, this is my I've only gotten Genuine up to level just to get her talents unlocked. I know there was a video where Jeff 77 mentioned that you don't really need to upgrade her talents or maximize her attack stat, because at the end of the day you just need talents to get unlocked so that you can get the full potential, because you don't really use Shenyun as your DPS, because you kind of want other characters to do the job for that. um the team right now is just a team I use to max out my friendship, and I'm quite close to getting Dia to max level friendship. I think the interesting thing about Shanyon is that she allows pretty much every character on a level playing field, where she makes every character viable for DPS roles. Like you can make Barbara into a DPS. You can make um more towards those who can benefit from damage and crit stats. Um, can make anyone a DPS basically. So like, because the talent levels, the damage scaling for plunge attacks are pretty much the same for any other character. You can even make Yaimiko use her plunge attacks, and her plunge attacks are way stronger than her charge attacks, by the way. 281 over 257. Um, um, and her charge attack is, cost stamina, and even though there's no ICD, plunge attacks also don't have ICD. So you can make any, you can turn any catalyst into DPS. You can turn you can turn any healers into DPS, because the level of, the damage scaling for um any sword character is the same. For example, if you look at Chi and then you go look at I don't know what else uses a sword. Um, you can look at, you can see it's the same. So um there's very, it's very easy. See, Femine, I think Femine is one of those characters who have the the normal attacks. So if you can get like Femine all the way to level 13 level normal attack talent, Femine will end up having a higher plunge attack level than most other Claymore characters. But Diluc is one character who abnormally has way more plunge attack damage than other characters, so he just is better than other characters in that regard. I do believe that someone had compared Diluc to Gaming and came to the conclusion that Diluc is better than Gaming. The only reason because is Diluc can self-apply pyro to himself, whereas for Gaming has this short downtime between his strong plunges and his normal plunges to use Genuine with. That he needs Bennett C6 to do that, and the problem with Bennett C6 is even though you have the pyro infusion, even though it does the same thing, at C6 the infusion is the same with Deluxe effect, where it gives you pyro damage and pyro infusion. The difference is that for Bennett, the pyro infusion only lasts for like a few seconds, right? It's not stated how long it gives you, the damage bonus, but it only lasts for as long as you're inside the field. It only lasts for a few seconds. So like you're limited to the area of within Bennett's burst to actually have constant pyro infusion, whereas for Diluc, he isn't limited to circle impact. So there's the difference between there's that little difference between Gaming and Diluc that makes Diluc a better Gaming. And Diluc doesn't really doesn't really rely on his burst. But if you don't have Bennett C6, you do kind of have to use his burst either way to get the pyro vision. What else? Yeah, so Game has a much worse energy issue than Diluc does, and Gaming has the issue of having to keep inside Bennett's burst to actually have pyro vision. But if you have Bennett C6 for either Diluc or Bennett, for either Diluc or Gaming, right? It's almost the same thing. But with Diluc, right, you don't even need Bennett C6. You can use another, you can build another team around Diluc and Chenyu, where you can use Chenyu, Farina, Diluc, and maybe another Hydro character, or maybe another. I'm not sure. But there's a lot of options. You can even use Kazuha, for example. But I'm not sure how good Kazuha is when you already have Farina and Chenyu. You could also use some other hydro infuser, hydro applicator besides Farina, because Farina may not be able to make Diluc break all his hits. So I guess there's a lot more options that you can use Diluc with when you're using Diluc. So okay, we're here today to start another event. Hopefully, I'm not too late doing it. I'm surprised that we never triggered this quest when we were doing, Cloud Retainer's quest line and everything else around it. It's just a very funny coincidence that we've never, actually um, walked through this part of the Liu Harbor. Speaking of, the new Liu region, right? You can get geo sigils from the new Liu region, and you get a lot of Mora from that. If you trade it in the shop here, I've been using a lot of Mora, trying to upgrade. I've been trying to upgrade Orbs Greystone for Gaming, and uh a 5 star at level 75 is the same as a 4 star at level 90. So you have like um you have this thing, the Tidal Shadow. It's pretty much the same thing uh to Wolf's Gravestone. Um but better, just a slightly better main stat. But the same base attack. So at level 75 you have the same level 90 to level 75 for a 5 star. Um, so yeah, I've been trying to level up this thing. I've been trying to level up Gaming. I've been trying to level up Chenyu. It takes up a lot of resources because one thing you have to spend a lot of EXP books. The other thing is you have to farm these things. It's been a struggle to farm, Clearwater Jades. It's a new thing, whereas Gaming doesn't really need that. Well, he does need Star Conscious, but you could have farmed Star Conscious way before. Not a lot of characters use Star Conscious, I think. All I remember are Child, you know. Other than that, I'm not sure who. There probably is some other character who uses Star Conscious, but I just don't remember. What else? Uh, yeah. So you can trade Mora. The sigils for Mora. I've been running out of Mora as well. Talent, materials, everything, all that. Um, yeah, so I used to have a lot more sigils. I've already traded once. I had like nearly 400. So 400 gives you like 200,000 Mora, 300,000 Mora. I'm not sure, but I think I was getting close to 300,000 Mora at one time. So uh, yeah, do remember to trade in your sigils if you're farming collecting treasures in the new region.
Kuching and Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you two together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, It is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about. But
Wait.
all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
Wait, since when did Charlotte had a meeting with Ningguang? Wait, what? What? I don't remember that. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't remember that, Charlotte. You should explain that to me sometime.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
It's like flying drones, huh? That's not a bad idea.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
So when does Paimon
Toys?
has a good idea?
Not exactly toys.
Since when does Paimon have an interest in flying kites? I would think that Paimon would just fly away with the kite.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now. But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
She's not finishing the rest of the sentence.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship.
Has Kuching always been this intricate in her dress? I've never seen Kuching this detailed before. I don't know if it's just me, but I mean, maybe I've just been playing on mobile too much.
My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
Wow, really? Mountain Shaper and Moon Cover and Mountain Shaper. Seriously.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
You've got it in the
But
bag.
maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win?
Gotta have the
Better to keep a
confidence.
low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then!
And Libya should always be this
Wait.
festive.
Traveler, take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Yeah, I see them.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now?
Minachi
They seem
Shing.
fishy.
You attract a lot of attention. I agree.
Great, so it wasn't just Paimon. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
Does it hurt to...
Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin. You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon? What are you two scoundrels doing?
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
Starting with
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Moon Carver. For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Hey, it's Aether, by the way. Mooncover is Zach Aguilar's voice acting behind the scenes. Uh, it's crazy how Zach can voice Mooncover this way. I think it's very special.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
That's so offensive right in his face.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
It's kind of immaculate how the disguise is working even against Paimon.
We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a death eye.
Preposterous! Utterly preposterous!
You really are who you claim to be, because you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection?
Of course.
The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
These
One
two are
is
hilarious.
trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
I suppose they really are at that time. This is such a cute moment, to be honest.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon's sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see it through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It's because of Cloud Retainer, isn't it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality. Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
I see. So they just miss her. That's that's just so sweet.
With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid, Cloud Retainers in this case.
Yeah, she seems super busy, if that's the case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Wow, Mooncow is so smart. He knew immediately that the kites were an invention of Chenyu. So he just, oh, she's just busy inventing kites. I'm just gonna go back home.
So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
Oh, so now Cloud Retainer wants to win the kite flying event. Ah, this is so. Ah.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy lantern rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along!
Those aren't your regular kind of people, Paimon.
Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
We're never gonna win the kite competition if we're going against Cloud Retainer, though.
Yeah, skyward.
Wait, the cloud? Wait, where is it? It's over there.
Skyward. Scatter.
Oops. I went way too high.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Woo! A scissor kill swallow! And a butterfly! And oh!
I'm so cute.
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
True.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Don't think so.
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
That's. I'm sure Ningguang has some copyright, patent and all that shady business dealings just to, sell it with her name on it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite!
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Where the heck is that?
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
You expect to be compensated.
Of course. Hard work deserves ample rewards. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity, Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
So basically, Gaming is performing a wushu dance for the festival.
By the way, do you know my aunt? Everyone calls her Granny Shan.
Oh,
I've heard her mention Gaming before. Apparently he's a nice outgoing fellow and all-around good guy.
no, I thought Granny Shan was the store owner for the toy shop up above. What is that?
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect! Gaming is here! Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Ilang Wharf.
Oh, that must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
I think the game fails to.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see.
I think the game fails to, properly introduce us to Gaming before the quest started. I think the game expects us to done all of Chenyu Vale before doing this, I guess.
I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh? You know us?
Wait. So Gaming isn't in the Chenyu Vale quest? This is our first time meeting, apparently.
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
Well, it does make sense because the first time we met Yao Yao was during the Lantern Rite, right? I guess the game has to keep releasing new Liyue characters every year, huh? At some point, we're gonna have the most number of Liyue characters in the game if they keep releasing new Liyue characters.
Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Ilang Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect! We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be trolling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
He's so sweet. He's so sweet. Wow, 6. Lantern, right? It's been a year, huh? On the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor, you and Paimon are drawn to a painter making paper cutouts. You spy two familiar silhouettes among the items she is preparing. What is this? Goba and Yao Yao together? That's so cute. Are you crazy? Lantern, right? Say, you two would happen to be the big shots who came looking for Garmin, would you? Saw you before, you hang out with Garmin, right? Totally. What? I'm not saying those things. Hey, you two are the best of the best, and there aren't nothing you can do. I part on over to Chihiro to buy groceries every day. If that is so close by, I still always hear people singing your praises along the way. We're the cream of the crop. Hey, Paimon's good at stuff besides eating too. Wait, let me go and think about what else is she good at? I've got it. Can the dairy people float? You're so wild, light and fluffy, like a pigeon at this. Flying alone is amazing. I mean, it should be super easy to carry stuff and make work a kinch. Wait, I mean, I don't know about that. You're the pigeon at this, Paimon? Let's just ignore it. It's even possible for a pigeon to turn into an adapters for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping. If I falls from a real high pace, Paimon will grab onto her and make sure the fall isn't too painful. Even though Paimon's not strong enough to actually do much lifting. If I really was a pigeon, she'd give out a boost while she's using the wing glider. And I'll fly farther and higher. Wow. You need to gotta practice more. Just like when I practice Wushu with Gaming, the more you practice, the better you'll work together. Rapid ain't easy to build. Oh, so he's Gaming's partner in Wushu dance, huh? Just so happens I've created a fresh new game, hot off the press. It's called Just Wushu Dance. What, now have a go. And again, you work out your teamwork, you can learn all about Wushu Dance. You wouldn't happen to be talking about that big old doll next to you, right? Bingo. But I think Wushu Dance is downright devilish to learn. Even if you've got a pro showing you the ropes, you won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. Yeah, any kind of performance is tiring. So I changed the rules for one style of Wushu Dance. We switch out some props and boom, the game was born. And it's also lantern right now, yeah, perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves and work out an appetite to or work off the extra calories. Just put on your dancing shoes, well, the dancing outfit, and see who can grab the most tea bricks. You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoop and a half. Sure sounds fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such a big outfit and play with other people. But I is really good at games like this. Mama will just watch and learn from the sidelines first. I'm the dancing queen. Are you kidding me? Those tea cakes will be a piece of cake. Huh, pigeon adapters who you're not personally participate? Pity. It's not a problem. I and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chance to level up our teamwork. And who's to say Paimon won't learn a bunch about working with our just from watching? The two are so close, I'm starting to get a bit jelly. Then please right this way, let the dude of legendary deeds step right up and just Wushu dance. Pigeon adapters, you just sit back and enjoy the show. So how does this work? The joyful beasts and the auspices, you must complete stage objectives within the time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. Press to use your skill and don a special Wushu dance puppet costume to enter bumper Wushu mode. And alongside other participants that you come into contact with. When two parties in bumper Wushu mode come into contact with each other, both parties will have their bumper modes deactivated. Joyful Beasts and the Auspices has a total of 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stage and game mode rules can be viewed under gameplay details. Different Beasts and the Auspices has 2 gameplay modes. You can invite multiple teammates to play together or match with other players. 4 participants are required to just start, and the Auspices, okay. So you need 4 people to play. Yes, I will have this dance. Rock on. Let's see, how the heck do you play this game? And the good things come rolling. You need to collect as many lucky tea bricks as possible within the time limit to score points. Lucky tea bricks come in small and large forms, and the latter are worth more points. Use your bumper wisher to knock other participants away. You can also obtain. You can still dash while in bumper mode. Oh, that's interesting. Does it cancel the mode? Use your bumper wisher to knock other participants away. You can also obtain any lucky. Oh, you can bump them away so they get knocked back. I see. You can also obtain any lucky tea bricks dropped by other participants. I see. In the race to the top stage, the more value you possess, the higher your score when the challenge ends, and you can use the following methods to gain value. Wait, this is the tea. Okay, so tea bricks, and then race to the top. The more value you possess, the higher your score when the challenge ends. You can use the following methods to gain value, gaining and holding onto fortune tea bricks, staying on the platforms and using your bumper wisher to knock away other participants. A fortune tea brick will appear on the field at intervals, and the first player to pick one up will hold it for a time, during which they will gain value continuously. I see. Whoever is sent flying by another person using the bumper wisher, they will lose that fortune tea brick, and the one who sent them flying will gain a fixed reward. Parts of the field will rise at intervals to turn into elevated platforms. Stay on these platforms continuously gain value. At the same time, you will continuously lose value if you remain in the hazardous areas that appear. To plug good fortune stage, participants start with mildness. When the challenge starts, participants will be affected by super spicy spirit and continuously lose blindness. Oh, when the challenge ends, the more mildness you still have, the higher your score will be. Seasons will also appear on the fields at intervals, and them to avoid the effects of super spicy spirit. And prosperity weeks will appear on the field at intervals, calling them to gain a certain amount of mildness. Okay, interesting. So I'm guessing that you need to do at least one of them. Hope the co-op gameplay doesn't get laggy while I'm streaming. What's Hello Kitsu? Sure. We'll just play as Chenyu.
Inconsequential.
Well, not bad the most participants. I guess if you're not too distracted at knocking people back, Okay, you get the high score. So it's not really about getting, you know, it's not really about knocking people back. It's more about trying to get the points, huh? But I had my fun. I wasn't the last at least. The loading screens are really long. Let's see. So these are quests. And I'm guessing this is the... Yep. So you have to do at least one time and then get a high total score. So you have to do, if one mode gives you 1,000, does that mean you have to do like 6 times? Race to the top. Okay, so stay on the platform as long as possible. I collect fortune tidbits to score higher. At the same time, be careful about obstacles on the field and other players oppose you. Ow.
Oh. That hurts. Inconsequential.
Ow. This is so funny. Who has the... Ow.
Inconsequential. It's fine.
It's so stupid. I'm last. I got knocked back the most. Oh wait, it wasn't me. But still, I got last.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why?
I guess that game mode wasn't the best one to play, honestly. Let's try this one then. So to plug Good Fortune, start with mildness, particularly be affected by Super Spicy Spirit. With the challenge edge, the more mildness you still have, the higher your score will be. Save zones will appear on the field. Intervals enter them to avoid effects of Super Spicy Spirit. T-Breaks will appear on the field, collect them to gain a certain amount of mildness. Super Spicy Walk will spread across the challenge area at intervals. You will receive a warning before Super Spicy Walk appears. If you're unable to get into a safe zone and avoid the Super Spicy Walk shockwave before it hits, you will lose a lot of manners. Suspect avoiding it will, on the other hand, restore a large amount of manners. I feel like bumping people in this game mode is a bad idea.
Inconsequential. Derivative.
Well now.
I got them knocked back. Not a bit. I think this game mode is the most fun, but my score doesn't reflect that. The last game mode has a lot more dynamic to it. Interesting. This gives me a bit of talent materials to level up. But still nothing about this though. I can get some tomorrow. But I also have to get levels for my levels. Not sure what I would level up in this case. The normal skill. Pretty much the same value either way. I like the last one. This one. So I have to do it 3 more times to get the max score, I think. And I'm only doing this just because I was already here, so we'll continue on the quest once we don't get into any more of these ones.
Oh? Derivative.
Ow. I lost the high score now. Ow. Ow. Yeah. How did I lose that one? It's still fun.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Yeah, it's weird that the last stage doesn't give you the highest score. Let's try the first one then. Oh, I forgot that you mentioned that you can dash during the... What the heck happened there?
Derivative. Inconsequential. Inconsequential.
That was so tight. He almost knocked me out. But I got him back.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too...
You're an easy target if you had the highest score. I think it's a good idea to avoid others if you are, you know, if you have the high score. So let's try and avoid others in this match.
Derivative.
Ow.
Inconsequential.
Ow.
Inconsequential.
Ow. I keep getting knocked around. This sucks. I got not bad so much. 400? Wow, how the heck did he lose? I guess this is the easiest one if you want to get a high score. Apparently it's easy to get scores. Paper shadows are foraging. Happy Lanterite, Miss Wenchen. You seem to be reciting something just now. What were you talking to yourself about? Not far off the mark, nearly a hole in one. I was just thinking about the food guava and yue are gonna make. Now those are names we know. You know guava and yue too? How could I not? You're looking at one of One Min's restaurant's regulars. As long as I'm not on the ride, at least 7 meals a week at One Min restaurant. When paired with my hometown style of cooking, first some lightly seasoned fare, then a spicy flavor bomb is just shit. If I end up with too much shittiness, just need to down some of the right meds and flush it right out. Then after a couple of days recuperating, it's back to gorging myself in Chowtown. Best take it easy. But Paimon also wants to try living like that. Anyway, I get to see Guoba and Zhangli pretty much every week, and sometimes even little Yao Yao. Yao brings Yuege along to see Zhangli, and Guoba and Yuege end up playing together. Eyes on the floor. No matter how exhausting work is, just watching them shake and sway is enough to sweep all your cares away. But I can't be the only one being killed by Guoba and Yuege. I want everyone to bear witness to the cuteness for themselves. Now this is something important, which is how do you plan to do it? Unless these things on the table are... Bingo, I just made a paper theater featuring Guava and Jaeger as the star. So this is another paper theater again. Everything you see here at this stall is a prop for the paper theater. It's about the canvas behind you and watching the shadows on it. You guys may have heard paper plays a traditional Liwe art form. By aptly using the pictures and lights, you can make the scenes on the screen come to life. I've loved paper plays since I was a kid and learned a bit about them from Mr. Ying Gong. After I grew up, I became a painter, studying and traveling all over. While I was in Fontaine, I learned a few new drawing techniques and a thing about filming. I had quite a few spots of inspiration too. So using paper plays as a base, I tried creating a novel interactive game. And that's the paper theater you see before you spawn. Paper theater and paper plays also have a very different styles. Paper theater focuses on simple short stories that bring a smile to the audience. So that's why this year's first paper theater will be all about an especially admirable story called by Yuege looking for ingredients to cook something delicious together. Called by Yuege cooking together, that sounds really interesting. Finding food in one place. Looks like you two are totally on board. Your assignment is expiring. And there's no time to lose. Please just relax and get ready to enjoy this paper theater performance. So what am I doing here? Press the left buttons or use the movement keys to conceal movement, points, and guide. Guaba Yoge, hold the button to move continuously. The challenge will be deemed a success once all characters have reached the ingredients precision. Each move at the starting point card or boxes in the stage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previous recording state. It can be used 3 times consecutively. What is this supposed to be? I don't get it. Procedural level buttons are used in movement keys to consume movement points and get called by your guy. Hold the button contains the selection team so once all characters have reached the agreed position. Each move of the sting point card or boxes in the stage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previously recorded state. It can be used 3 times consecutively. So I have 8 steps. Oh, okay. Global Yoga leave the starting point card. The areas they pass through will be marked. Marked areas will be deemed inaccessible. Returning along the marked path will restore moves consumed. Touching the key to release the corresponding lock. If you cannot reach the key, try pushing boxes or some other method. Not enough moves. How do I do this? Oh, you can go back. Okay. So you can't go too far from your starting point. That's what I understand. Interesting. Press the button use the number of keys to switch the character you are controlling. Wait. Number keys. Okay. The stages where you get and go about both first and you must guide them both to the agreed position for the challenge to be deemed a success. Um Oh wow, this is getting complicated. What am I supposed to do here? Um What am I supposed to do here? How do I get the key? Oh, I can't. Oh. How does this work? Am I supposed to push the cart, the box, towards the food? Oh, the keys gives you one extra move. And compare you got the starting point card. The card can be pushed by another character. You can reach some special locations this way. Huh. It gets more and more complicated, it seems. So there's two keys, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't reach that. Guess. What am I supposed to do with this box here? Can't push it. Okay, so... Oops. Yeah, to do that, I can push it to the up, I think. Oh, I can do that. Okay. Okay, now I have that unlocked. Okay. Can't go there. Okay, can't go there either. I have to push this one first, then go up. Push one down. Okay. Whew! This is super fun, by the way. Okay, so what now? Do I push this up one? Or... do I push? No, I can't push. Can I push this? No, I can't. Can I get the key? Can't. I think I have to... Before I do that, right? Wait, if I do that... Okay. So now I can push here. Then... I get the key. And then can't push Goba though. Wait, can I push Goba? Can't. Okay, I think I know how to do this. Because I need to push this down. And then wait, can I push it down one more? Okay, I can push it down one more. So now I can use Uruguay to use the card to get the key for me and get it out of the way. And then I can't push Goba. Can't use that. See, what can I do here? Okay, wait, I can use Goba to push Uruguay 1. Then push Goba 1. And then push Uruguay back. Get the key. No, can't do that. Can't do that either. Can I go here? Okay. Wait, why is that not enough? Just go back again after you get the key. Okay. That makes sense. That was so confusing. Whew. That took a lot of me. Why can't I use claim all? It's so annoying. That was more than I thought there would be. Ooh, new ingredient. A treasure duck. Interesting. So we've done all the stuff. You may invite one character into a betting once for offensive favor reaches 800. So yeah, I believe basically I have everyone. I would just probably want coming constellations. I think my offensive reaches 600. King of Fate.
The hero's valor ripples through his robes, his garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo groves.
We got Farina, guys. Guys, we got Farina. It's Farina 2.0. What is this? Ooh. More screen doors. What is this? What is that? Looks like me. The impressive, imposing, solemn, and majestic Min Xiao lantern is said to have been made in memory of a certain Yaksha. The ape-like Yaksha in the lantern is wearing a mask of wrath and rage, with the power to subdue all demons, regardless of from whence they come. After the lantern is lit, its majesty and power reach new heights. Not only can it bless those who see it, but it also protects the tranquility of Liyue Harbor. If you look closely at this lantern, an impression of its elegance will linger on in your thoughts. Yeah, I probably want Gaming constellations, I think. So I already have C2. C3 would increase my skill, which is his main source of damage. C4 just gives his energy. C5 just burst, which is useless. Then this one is the stronger one. I guess this is the only time where we even get Gaming constellations, because once you've got Chenyu, there's really no point in pulling on the banner if you ever have like Noel and Farzan already maxed out. So now my Gaming is a lot stronger than he was. 345, yeah, that's a lot. So I would probably, you know, end up upgrading his normals after this one. Yeah, I could leave it at 6 even, so that, you know. But I think 10 is nice as well. Leaving it at 10. Yeah, I mean, Gaming is not a character that I want to invest too much on. You got 50 pulls on the banner, lose 50-50, only got one Gaming. I lost 50-50 as well. I got Jean. So Jean was like, okay, so I spent like 60 wishes on the last Raiden banner, right? It wasn't, I didn't pull on Raiden, was it? Did I pull on Raiden or did I pull on Yoimiya? It was the either of the two, but I think I was pulling on Yoimiya. I was kind of gambling because I wanted to get Bennett constellations as well as Kujo Sara constellations. I finally got Kujisara to C6 and Bennett to C5, which is what I wanted. And I also... Well, who was the new character? It was Chevrus, right? Yeah, so I also did get Chevrus. Because you only want to have C0 Chevrus isn't enough, right? I'm not sure if I got any constellations for Chevrus. No, I didn't. So I got C0 Chevrus, I got C5 Bennett, and then I got C6 Kujisara. Yeah, so I spent like 60 pulls on that one. Not really 60 pulls, but technically I got all the way to 60 PT, 63 I think, 63 PT on Yoimiya banner. But yeah, I was already close to PT at that point, right? So I think I got Jean on Shenyun's banner. I got Jean on Shenyun's banner at like 20 polls or something. So I got it at like 80 PT or something. And then another 80 wishes in. So basically I spent 100 polls technically. I think it was 100 polls. So basically 100 polls just to get Shenyun. I lost 50-50 and then 100 polls is it 20 plus 80? Yeah, that's 100 polls. So I spent 100 polls just to get Shenyun. And I lost my 50-50 on Jean. But I was already guaranteed to get Shenyun. I just needed to get close to PT. Yeah, and I also got Shenyun around 80 wishes in, so yeah, it was 100 pulls in total. But my next character that I want is Yaimiko, right? Because Yaimiko is gonna come out in the next banner. It's only like what? How long till the next wish? Less than a week, and then the banner will be out for like 3 weeks. So I have a month to get enough wishes to get Yaimiko constellation. But that's the only one constellation that I really want is Yaimiko. Other than that, I probably want Yalan C1, and that's about it, I think. Not a lot of constellations that I really want. Nahida is actually really good if I want to push on Nahida. That could also be a good idea because if you want constellations for these characters, you can still pull on Naida's banner. But I already have Noel C6 and I have Noel at C8 at this point, so kind of pointless to keep pulling unless I want Farzan constellations, which I have like C3. It's gonna take a lot just to get to C6. And the benefit of it is not that much because I don't have either Zhao or Wanderer. The only reason I would have, the only reason that I would ever want C6 Farzan is so that I could use Shenyun as a main DPS. It's not that bad actually. Shenyun as a main DPS is not that bad because you can use Farina with her, and yeah, that's a lot of damage if you consider. Getting constellations for Nahida, even her C1 is really great. C1 gives you all the bonuses of this, one character, without having those characters in your team. So like, basically C1 constellation for Nahida will give her, 26 damage bonus, 6 extra seconds on her burst, or 3 seconds in this case. And then 45 you would usually pair Naida with another electro character, so you're gonna have like a minimal increase in but the big part is the pyro damage bonus. So yeah, the big part of Nahida with constellation 1 is the hydro and pyro bonus you get. The electro bonus is minimal because you always want to have an electro character with Nahida. Yeah, I mean, getting fire damage and extra burst time uptime is really good because you kind of don't want to on feel your Nahida a lot, unless you're like me, unless you're like me because I'm using Lost Prayers. I don't have any better weapons to use for Nahida, and when I consider the difference between using Wandering and Lost Prayer, I feel like wait, no, this is just too much damage I'm losing out on. So I swapped out to Lost Prayer in the end. Just as a stat stake, but also if you decide to on field Nahida does a lot of damage. All of a sudden Nahida is doing 40k damage per Trikarma, and then especially because the burst doesn't actually the burst only gives you elementary on the character that is on the field, right? So the elementary of the active character is increased, so you kind of want to on field Nahida in this case, because if you on-field Nahida, she will get the elemental mastery bonus from her burst by herself, and that will increase her damage by a lot. So um, there are a lot of instances where you want to on-field your Nahida, and if you are on-fielding your Nahida, the Last Prayer, Last Prayer of Second Winds is incredibly strong for her, compared to other options as well. So we're kind of lacking on good weapons, for crate based weapons for Catalyst. There is the weapon for who's it again? Nouvellette. Yeah, Nouvellette. Nouvellette gives you a lot of crit damage. In which Nahida lacks, because her talent gives her crit rate instead of crit damage, right? So you can use Nouvellette's weapon on Nahida, and then use a high EM based build to increase her crit rate instead. In this case, I'm using crit damage circlet. It's one of the best artifacts I have right now. You have Nouvellette weapon if you're wondering, if you want to look. Yeah, true. What is Nouvellette? What does the weapon do again? I kind of forgot. So increase HP, increase. Okay, so the passive is kind of useless, but max 3 stacks and character has 3 stacks. Saturation refreshes 8 energy, so kind of useless. The passive is kind of useless, but it's a good stat stick in general for the crit damage. Some people also consider using the Yamiko's weapon on her, but yeah. Probably, I mean, I don't know, I'm not sure, because you could say her own signature is the best weapon. It gives her crit rate, it gives her EM, which she scales on. But at the same time, yeah, it is the best weapon. But it's not that big of a deal, compare this to Wandering Even Star. It's just not that big of a difference. I think compare this weapon to her own constellation. I think her constellation is better than the weapon, because it gets you closer to constellation 2, which is a lot of damage. Because at constellation 2, Nahida just becomes broken, right? Yeah, so defense shredding, bloom crits, right? So yeah, kind of crazy, really. Because I'm not sure if decreasing defense also affects your bloom damage either, but it's so crazy that your blooms go from like hitting for 30k all the way up to 100k. So like that's a 70% damage increase, kinda. But that's not really 70%, but it's actually more than double your damage. It basically doubles your damage almost. So the same thing as there's a difference, right? Nahida gives you team damage, whereas Farina does give you team damage in a way, because she maxes out her fanfare immediately. But if you really want to get broken, you get all the way to C3, and then now you start having like 125% damage bonus on all your characters, right? So like absolutely insane levels of damage. But the same thing can be said about Nahida's C2. And her C3 herself is also, increases her main source of damage, which is skill, right? So both these characters' constellations are super broken, by the way. It's just that think C2 is a good stopping point for Naida. While you know, Furina is weird because her C4 is useless if you have Yelan C1. So it's kind of you kind of want Yelan C1 over Furina C4, and like 25% damage bonus is not that, you know, when you already have 100% damage bonus. It's like, I don't know, maybe a 10% increase or something, but who knows? I'm not good at math. But yeah. What is this, by the way? When 1 or 2, 3, 4 nearby opponents are affected by all okay, so it's just so it's similar to Yelan with C4, which just gives her nice HP. This only affects her, right? Yeah, it only affects her. Interesting. So yeah, I think you know, C1 for Naida is really great, because if you don't run Hydro characters, you know, getting 6 seconds of burst uptime is incredible, because it makes her burst last longer. But those are in cases where you want to run Nahida on a aggravate team. In most cases, you want to run Nahida on a Bloom team either way. And like, if you pair Nahida with Furina, it becomes incredibly broken, because I once tried Furina Nahida, and I tried running a quick Bloom team. Nahida herself was doing 80,000 spreads. And that's without C2 or C1, by the way. So Nahida was dealing 80,000 damage without having Constellation 1 or 2. So it's kind of crazy. I also have to max this out at some point. Not really for anything, but just you know, charge attacks. Maybe punches if you count putting Shannon in. I think that's a cool idea if you wanna run, you know, if you wanna run a on-field Nahida, you could also, you know, try and run. Let's see. Do I have a team already? Not really. Yeah, I could use this one. So if you want a really broken team, I think you could try and run Furina, Nahida. Not sure which one should be first, but I don't think it matters. Then Cookie. Maybe Nahida first. Is it? I don't think it matters. Cookie and then Shenyan. Where is Shenyan? Right. Wait. What? Am I blind? I'm blind. Can't see Shenyan. Oh, it isn't. There she is.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
So in this case, your main DPS is actually Nahida. Nahida will be your main DPS. And the only way to play this team is to have on-field Nahida do punch attacks. So Nahida will be doing punch attacks. You also kind of want to delay Nahida's burst, so that she's basically like the last in the team. You can also make it so that it works this way. So Nahida will be your on-fielder. So it's Furina, use her burst, use Cookie, use her skill, use Genuine, and then use her burst, and then Nahida will use her burst, and then she will be the on-field. So basically, Nahida is the main DPS in this team. The reason why she's the main DPS is, you know, with Furina and Chenyu buffing both plunge and damage bonuses, Nahida is doing a lot of damage with her plunge damage. So Nahida is on fielding. She's doing spread damage, I guess. I've never tried this team before, but I think it's gonna be really strong if you try it out. The downside to this team is pretty much the fact that you need a lot of energy for Farina. In this case, my energy is very low. I only have about 130 energy. You kind of want more than this. In those cases, you could consider, you know, changing the artifacts around to give her more energy. Maybe using a weapon that is energy based instead of crit based. But I just have Farina in this way right now because I don't know. I rarely use her burst in regular fights, so it's unnecessary. And yeah, in this case, I think yeah, giving the EM bonus to Nahida is really strong to make her on field. But you know, the main source of damage for Nahida is skill rather. Even her plunges don't do that much, but yeah. Because you know the plunge Nahida's plunge is still based on her attack instead of, you know, element mastery. The EM will increase your spreads a bit, but you know, still not gonna it's not gonna deal as much as a skill, I assume. Let's see. We could max out Gaming's level at the moment, but I don't have this, and I don't have Star Conscious either. You know, it's funny because I do believe that this team right now that I'm using is one of the strongest teams in the game. Chenyu also increases Farina's damage by, you know, reducing hydro resistance. I bet that does happen a lot, quite a bit. As long as, you know, as long as you make it in this way so that
Presently unoccupied. Perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
in a way, if you ordered it in this way, you prevent Nahida from taking away the Hydro Aura before Shenyon can swirl it. And there's multiple ways to play this team in general, but yeah, the core of the team is Farina, Cookie, and Nahida. Shenyon is just there to, you know, provide extra healing, so that, you know, Cookie doesn't fall below 50% HP all the time. So it prevents Farina dealing less damage, and it you know, increases the overall healing. Also, it also reduces hydro resistance from enemies. So now both your main sources of damage is doing the most damage as it possibly could. Whereas Cookie is there to, you know, benefit from the blue reactions too. Yeah, this is one of the strongest teams ever possible you could make. Besides Nahida, you can also use Al-Haytham in this team, I think. Kind of weird, but it works. Not sure which one is stronger, Nahida or Al-Haytham. In a way, you don't really need Al-Haytham if you have Nahida already, and I think Nahida is better than Al-Haytham. It's just that if you want, you know, if you already have Nahida on one team, you can have Al-Haytham on another team. And that makes it so that now you have two really good Dendro characters to use on both teams. But you know, Al-Haytham is harder to play than Nahida is, so yeah, it's better to have Nahida. If you have Al-Haytham, then yeah, you now have two really good, strong Dendro teams. So let's see what these fresh new cooking recipes are. I don't know if I see them though. Let's see. What are the new recipes, by the way? Which one? Which one is it? I don't see them. Oh, this one. A treasure dark. Increases shield strength. Interesting. Increases and defense at the same time. Pretty good defensive food. Wasn't there another one? Is it just this one? I guess it was just that one. These are two new ones as well. This is a healing item and this is a revival item. What's this? This one is Gaming's favorite food. No, the recipes in Genshin are so, they look so good, by the way. It makes your mouth water. So cute, by the way. Rope and row of life like Swanny buns sit pretty within the steamer, bringing the formidable clever youth leaping amidst the plum blossom pole. That's hard to pronounce. What's with that dumbfounded expression? Have a cup of tea first. With that, the cheerfully smiling fellow passes you another cup. It's always about tea. And it's interesting how, you know, Chenyu Vale is just right beside Fontaine. And Fontaine is like the major customer of, you know, tea because of their culture. So it kind of makes sense that the Chenyu Vale is right beside Fontaine. See. I'm not sure if I wanna max out Shenyan. It could be a good idea. Nice. Yeah, you know, maxing out her level doesn't really increase her attack stat by that much. It's just that, you know, you don't want Jianyan to die, so maxing out her level just increases your survivability better. I think it's easy for, you know, low level characters to get one shot by spiral based enemies. But you know, if we want to keep up the joke, we can just make her level 69 forever. Let's see. We should continue doing the quests. I imagine the quest, the local world quest is gonna get interrupted if we continue with the Rite. So I guess the priority now is just to do the Rite event. I'm too lazy. I didn't change anything about, you know, the thumbnail and, you know, description for today's stream. I'm just too lazy to do it. Maybe I will some other time. But, you know, finding thumbnails is just a hassle. I have to set up this
The
stream
docks are
as
just
well.
a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
I present. Yep.
I want to try and use the seed dispensary if I wanna. No, I like collecting these things, lotus heads. They're a common, you know, ingredient. Oh wait.
Hey!
Our bond is strong.
Oh wow. I did not expect that.
All right, this'll do. Stand with me.
Hello? I've been trapped in the river mud for ages. Please return me to my original position. Where is your original position? Oh, it's over there.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Chaoying village. Did he summon that for me? Wait. Why do I have to go along the path? Oh, so
Wait, get behind me. I'll handle this.
they want me to use coming.
Yeah! Skyward! Make way for the...
This might hurt a little.
Not a bad coming.
Mighty mythical beast! Sorry, pal.
Pick the wrong test subject.
Not bad. They gave
Seems
Blackcliff
like we really can't go
fun
anywhere
coming.
without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Seems like there's been an uptake in treasure hoarder activity because of the lantern, right?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I've heard about it somewhere.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chenyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
That's kind of sad. But that's really cute because this is the reason why people pair Gaming with Yunjin. It's a very cute pairing.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
She has a lot of energy.
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
He's a true gamer. He spent all his nights gaming. So I just noticed that there was... Gavin was following his viewers with a boatman near the docks. Next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
This is a cool boat raft, by the way.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Liyue's just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw, would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
He seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone. He treats every person he meets like a close friend. I love these sections because the conversation goes without you having to click anything.
Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating wintermelon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back.
Winter melon cake. Do we have a recipe for those things?
Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants. Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim. Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
I love how in Ilum Wharf you get all these interactions where you get more adaptee. Just more and more adaptee. So I think this the winter melon cakes, or is it this one? Fine tea, full moon. Tea pastry containing egg yolk. Okay, so it's basically a moon cake, is it? The salted yolk is first steamed, then stuffed and wrapped in tea powder infused dough. It's then kneaded into the shape of a full moon before being baked. I'm not sure if mooncakes are better off eating, cold or hot. I've eaten one cold before, but it was a, pre-made one. It was wrapped in, it was actually refrigerated mooncake. I'm not sure if it's best eaten hot or cold. It was still tasty though, even though it was cold. But it's kind of expensive. Just for one. I'm guessing that it's very rare for mooncakes to be made. Yeah, I bought it at a bakery. Where is the elevator?
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
slow down. I'm begging ya.
What's wrong?
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Oh, well... how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there? Those are my relatives.
Oh.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Wow. An insanely big
Once they
family.
start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family.
I guess that makes sense.
It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
We just have to sneak past them. This is gonna be annoying though.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Cummings, Granny, and Gramps.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
I love how big the place is. You get to, take in all the scenery. It's one of the most beautiful cities in Liyue,
Let's go.
or in Genshin in general, I think.
Turn left. Run! To the right and... Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
This is a piece of cake though.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Drugway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes, thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked.
Gami's talking all about these recipes that aren't even, available.
Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Man, this is making me hungry.
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
I mean, such a sweetheart.
On Gaming?
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Ylang Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends, just like that.
Who's the first Lantern Rite character? Was it Yanfei? Really? Was it Yanfei? All I remember is I mean, I guess you could say it was Shenhe and Yunjin, was it? It was Yunjin. No, it was Yunjin. Yunjin was the first Lancelot character, right? And then it was Yao Yao. And then it was then it's coming. When did Yanfei release? Yanfei was around you last time of release, was it? Yeah. And then when did Shenhe get released? I'm kind of confused at this point. I think yeah, Shenhe. It was Shenhe and Yunjin for the first lantern, right? It was Shenhe and Yunjin, and then I guess the first lantern also included Zhao for some reason. And then on the second one, it was Yao Yao. And I'm not sure which character 5-star was, included with Yao Yao. I kind of forgot what the Yao Yao story quest was about. It was about Madam Ping, right? And then yeah, it was the story about Gui Zhang. And who's the 5-star on the last one, right? I don't remember. It was Baiju, right? Right, it was Baiju, isn't it? Because Baiju and Yaya are almost the same thing, right? Yeah, I think it was Baiju. Something. I just remember Yao Yao, that's all.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort, really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work, said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else. And...
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgui? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
All right, then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Chenyu kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Chenyu queers? Are you crazy?
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good! Paimon never says no to free food.
See ya, Chenyu queers, man.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
Are you crazy?
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
Try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
Not a bad idea.
All right then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Oh, so you have to stay up here.
Yeah, skyward.
Are you interested in
That's a bit tough, but I guess you can just use one jump.
Yeah. Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
No, Chenyu makes a lot of things easier, which is ironic. They really want you to go for her. But she's super fun. You just jump around.
Yeah, skyward. Scatter.
It's like having Yalan on your team, and the cooldown for her skill is very short. Yeah, it's a really good mobility skill.
What are you doing here?
Okay, I didn't expect to see her here.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here?
I think she's testing it.
And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
Oh really? Oh really? That's cap. That's dumb.
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us, or Chia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Chenyu?
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils?
She completely forgot about them.
One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
I leave this stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Chaoying Village. Wait, this isn't Chaoying. This is Yilong Wharf. Yes.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too.
Oh, that's interesting.
Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
What? Are you kidding?
Look at the magnificent design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
Wait. Okay, so she has Shenhe, Yelan, new disciple, and then Conqueror of Demons is Shao, that's 4. Wait, there's what? Are we in Paimon?
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you. I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
It's so funny how Adepti are so easy to to con, basically.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without, thank you. Oh, many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal. There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
Oh, Shenyan, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
Since like Chenyu is easily swayed into buying things, that boss looks fit to buzz already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also? That means you're also participating?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next.
Well, I guess her new disciple is playing kite flying.
One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
It makes sense for the Adepti to be hosting a kite-making workshop.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Chenyu, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure.
Interesting.
It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
Yeah.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
She's still going to the workshop?
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
I mean, she can carry it by herself, isn't it?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
It's so cute.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs.
It's funny because when you think about it, her box is more expensive than the things she's carrying.
Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top. And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
What will I do about you, Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Chenyu sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all. After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
So we have to wait until 2 days for the next quest, I guess. A cloud sea appear, a breeze reveal. We entered the apartment time. So which one is the one where we Chenyu? As you pass by a lane, since his storyteller's disciple approaches you and raise a tale intimately related to people. Interesting. Esteemed guest, I, the apprentice storyteller Chenyu, must humbly request you cease your steps for a moment. Perhaps you have heard a tale that goes something like this. In the middle night of lantern rite, flaming lights once danced across the sky like glowing brushes like a majestic scroll. Paimon didn't quite catch that. Flaming lights, painting in the sky, that's not something ordinary people can do. Even if you had some kind of air shit, there's no kind of mysterious paint that can just hang in the air like that. So it's like, seriously exaggerated analogy. Surely not an ordinary painting. Could you be talking about fireworks? Protagonists of this tale are none other than you two. The renowned traveler whose fame has spread throughout the land and her companion Paimon. Why is it suddenly about us? As you have already, but this time last year, you accepted a commission from the adventurer Chen and participated in a special speedrun challenge. The speedrun challenge was limited by the glow of fireworks, the site most majestic and splendorous scene not often seen. Now you mention it, Paima kinda remembers that we helped some promoter from the adventure scale. It was nothing really. She said she wanted to use the event to recruit new members, not if it actually worked though. I guess something like that might have happened, so what's your point? At the time I was drowning my sorrows in liquor, liquor near the Wangshi Inn, and as I looked up I saw your silhouettes framed by the fireworks. The moment the sadness from flunking the exam, my confusion about the path that lay before me was all dispelled in a flash by your radiant figures blazing bright with vitality. She was a Sumeru academic, I guess. So I put myself together and continued my research into folktales, and thus came to Chenyu Vale, drinking deep of my favorite subject. I must thank you for the encouragement you gave me. It's not just me, many were moved by your splendid silhouettes, joining the adventure scale and finding new direction in life. Oh wow! I never imagined anything like that. We didn't even notice anyone watching at the time. I didn't even think us joining in a little race could inspire other people. I mean, it is kind of, technically kind of fun, you know, flying through the air like that. When they put it like that, it's kind of embarrassing. It's good to see that your spirits have improved. Turning to you today is truly my good fortune. There is one thing that I would like to ask in addition to expressing my sincerest gratitude. Please pass your radiant glory onward and continue to inspire even more people. Though we aren't nearly as great as you say, you've got a good idea going if we can cheer up more people with burn. Though now that you mention what should we do? In accordance with the usual practices, I used Chen Restoration challenges as a reference and teamed up with other adventurers inspired by you. We planned a brand new activity, Iridescent Cloud Striding. There are many wondrous things here in Chenyu Vale, including a strange cloud whose powers allows you to travel more swiftly. Isn't that tied to adaptable powers? All you need to do is walk over valleys and mount the mountaintops with your nimbleness, showing your vibrant dynamism to all and sundry. Just as before, easy peasy. Of course, beyond the Mora I have prepared as a token of appreciation, we've prepared a variety of other rewards to express our gratitude. Such paltry gestures fill with the hope you have gifted to so many and the excitement your past deeds inspire. But that is not all. In the future, we will find more chances to repay you. You're too kind, we'll keep on journeying and helping out those in need along the way, even without any rewards. After hearing you, we're even more inspired to keep on adventuring. Let's give this iridescent cloud striding a try. What is this? Okay. Oh, what's the other? I don't see any other. Why do I only see two incense? What's the other ones? Is it this one? Oh, that makes sense.
Skyward! These could be salvaged for parts.
It's also crazy. It's also kind of crazy how, you know, nimble you can move Cloud Retain around. You can navigate yourself through the air very swiftly. Honest lanterns will be present during the challenge. You will have points deducted if you pick them up. Okay. If you come into contact with fire lanterns, they will explode and you will trigger the pickup effects of all edges within the explosion radius. Huh? This is ominous lanterns and this is firework lanterns. There will be cunning plans to be picked up near the Ecolicris Corpse Deep Pearls. These can help you complete the common challenges. If picking out a cunning plan, cash advance up. Jet Lotus lanterns will appear before you for a limited time. This will help you obtain a high score. I don't think that matters much. Explosion contact and get all items within the explosion radius. Will deduct points when picked up. Okay.
Skyward! Scatter!
What a bad. Such a bad score. But it doesn't matter. You only need 3,000 anyways.
Yeah! Skyward!
After picking out Cunning Plan Crisis Adaptation, take up Honest Lanterns before you will regularly turn into Tranquil Lanterns. Take this and to score more points. I guess if you really wanted to, you could try and perfect all the courses. Because it really does say if you manage to perfect the course along the way. I guess I could use the XP I got to max out Gaming. Where is Gaming? I think I did start him, yeah. It's over here. Not a lot. Wait. Here? After picking out Cunning Plan for Techno Amusement, special moving fireworks lanterns will appear before you, and during the next golden card sleep, you will score double points. Okay. Just 2 more courses and we should be done with the entirety of Lantern Rite, right? I guess that's about it for Lantern Rite, I guess. You know, it didn't take long to do everything.
Yeah! Skyward!
Where am I supposed to go? Lantern score 3000. I guess the only way to improve this was your time, but that doesn't matter. How do we go here? There's not a... There's no teleport waypoint there. But anyways, it's also interesting because the Laterite is you know, you have to do it in Chenyu.
Yeah! Skyward! Seize the skies!
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Dissipate!
Yeah! Skyward!
Oops, went too far.
Yoo-hoo! Skyward! Hit!
Lightning,
Purify! Cha!
shower me with praise!
Make way for the Adeptus! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah!
Where am I bringing this thing here?
Yoo-hoo! Stray clouds converge! Yeah! Scatter!
Grow, grow, grow! I'll settle this. Our bond is strong.
Wow, that's a lot of treasures.
Every little bit counts.
Yeah! Scatter!
Let my name echo in song! Did with me!
Seize the skies! Yeah! Skyward!
Committed to memory, sharing my knowledge. Ja, huh. I wonder who this gift could be from.
It's hard to see when you're inside the bus. Now where the heck is this? I guess it's underground. Hello? Huh. Is this the last one? Or is it the first one? Which one is this one, by the way? It brought us back to another one, so we could keep playing apparently. I guess you could say that it's a good way to, you know, travel around to that. I mean, Chenyu Vale in particular. Okay, what is this? There's a lot of levels. If I bought the battle pass, I would get quite a bit of stuff. We've done everything we can for the limited event once. Not quite sure how I'm supposed to get 3 more. Yeah, I could do weekly bosses and what else? These ones. So that's 2,000. Yeah, that's 2,000. That should be enough if I want to get the battle pass weapons. But yeah, I have just about almost enough to do all 3 weekly bosses. And that's all of the quests. I mean, event stuff done. Wait. Let's see here. Just multi. Don't think I. Yeah, I just need to do the event quest now. This one. Wait, 2 days later. I've been liking the update so far, the new region and everything. It's just that I wish there were more places to get star conches, I guess. But that's about it.
Paimon has never had dim sum at Chenyu kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gaming. Let's go!
Yeah! Skyward!
Do you have any new recipes, by the way? No? Also, is there a gift shop from the event?
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat!
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
I hope it wasn't soap water though. And then spins you over.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
I see.
That's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat! If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, Traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood kanchi? Let me refill your bowl.
That would be great.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks! So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figure what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Young master.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business, to be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Oh, he seems so happy and carefree. It is the most serious I've ever seen him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Chenyu that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Shenyun.
Auntie Shenyun? That is no way to address a mighty.
That title certainly humanizes her a bit.
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Shenyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
Interesting. Let's see. What was it doing again? Oh yeah, I was trying to see if if they have a shop. Well, yes, not. So everything is just, you know, rewarded to you without having to visit a shop. There's no shop this season. So this is all you get? What about this stuff? So you get, yeah, these things. So basically all the different elements, then some EXP, yeah. And then what do you get from this one? Talent materials. More of these, more talent materials. I'm guessing this one give you EXP, artifact XP. So basically they didn't give you any of the weapon materials apparently. I'm surprised they didn't give you any of those. There's those kite shop, but yeah, just not Morale. No, I'm saying about the event shop. Because usually in events you get, you know, currency to use in a shop in the event. You used to buy stuff like stuff. But those usually are when you do those things to get the crown, right? I don't know. This is something that you get used to at this point. Let's see if I can get this to max. Oh, that sucks. You mean the items in the toy shop? I actually haven't. Take a look.
Yeah! Skyward!
It's funny how that always happens. Wait, I thought the kite shop was here. Yeah, I guess the toy shop is still here. Go to my answer.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah!
Yeah, don't really need any of these. Let's see.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
It should be somewhere around there.
Hello, friends.
Yeah, apparently it's not there. Maybe it's only...
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone. Apologies in advance.
She just stops it right in here.
Wait! Shenhe! Not there!
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Maybe after you committed all the quests, maybe.
Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
Yeah, so
it's
cute.
an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Chenyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too! I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend! Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
I still hate her voice acting, by the way. So bad.
Your best friend didn't come with you?
I mean, Yuko is...
Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
Huh.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Shenyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon! Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm. Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
I think it sets down her bags and Shiryu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, like lovely conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mahasa.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I don't believe you one making it anyway.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to? Hey, Gaming! Want to team up?
Huh? But I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly? What do you think, Shiryu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Gaming, can I do the coloring?
Sure. I'll go ahead and make the frame for you.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friend. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. Once I get better at making kites, I'm going to make one shaped like Uruguay. You gave him to me, and he's just the best.
Oh, you guys are...
One is pleased that you like the gift.
So you guys... Shenyu made Uruguay.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, all right. Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before.
She wants
Still,
to eat them.
Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
So Ganya's horns feels like they're basically feelers, huh? So it's sensitive just like that, huh?
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
It's a bit too much, though.
We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
The scissor-tailed swallow sure takes a lot of curved bamboo rods to build.
Ugh. It broke.
She's too strong. She's way too strong to be delicate with it.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
Let's make a Paimon kite. That shit is to make a Paimon shake.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea.
Paimon's...
If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
That's a weird kite, to be honest.
Now, what expression should we give her, since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky?
She should look pleased with herself. She should look afraid. She should look guilty about something. Looking afraid is kinda nice, but yeah, I think the first one.
Ooh, like this? Ooh. The title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine!
You can actually custom made it. That's kind of funny.
Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
You should look afraid.
It's too high! Someone save Paimon! She's about to faint! Like that?
Let me
Since
rethink
the
this.
kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
You should look guilty about something.
Oh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't deserve to get shot up into the sky for it. Something like this, then.
Nah.
Since the kite is going to...
Let's just do the first one.
Ooh, like this? Ooh. Now that we've decided, let's make it happen. It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us!
Let one take a look.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow! It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master. If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh, well now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too!
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow, the disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
It's so cute.
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
It looks terrible. It's so cute.
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition. Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
What is it?
Oh?
Someone lost their kite or something?
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
She's pissed.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Retainer?
She's pissed.
Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
There's wind up ahead! Looks like we can glide over! It's right there!
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
It was them.
It's hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. The retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
She
On the
definitely
subject
did.
of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault. One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
They're telepathically talking to each other. It's hilarious.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint!
Mint? Are you kidding?
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Chenyu. Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper? What are you doing here?
You?
She,
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
The most ironic or the most hilarious thing about this is that the kite itself resembles J Chamber, and everybody knows how she despises the J Chamber.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
It's so funny.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
So funny. This is so funny.
It seems.
Then, should we
A splendid suggestion.
Perhaps your mountain would
A fine idea.
Jehu and Ojang.
Yeah, skyward. Yeah, skyward. Yeah. Yeah, skyward. Scatter. Yeah. Scatter.
They're back.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only two of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites.
That is so sweet.
Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them.
A reflection of himself. Oh, if I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
I'll do some pineapple
Hey,
potion.
Paimon's hungry too. It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Wait, a boat entrance? I thought we were eating outside.
Yeah, skyward! Yeah, skyward! Scatter!
This is...
Oh, wow.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing. Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
How do we look?
Huh? She asked them just like that?
You look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu. Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less. What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
So Shenhe likes black because she's working at Guanmin restaurant apparently. I guess that makes
And the
sense.
material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyun. This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
He trumps him.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well, One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Chenyu?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? Oh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
What?
This shall not do.
Okay.
Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias.
Menogias?
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle.
Wait, what? Menogias. So these are just the the 5 adepti, I believe.
However, when one asked Menogias his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogias was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
I don't feel like Cloud Retainer is... and I don't know, she has good intentions, but...
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed.
She really doesn't know what to
One
do.
has an idea. How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
She, you know, she really talks a lot, but at least she's swift in action. Another 2 days. So what kind of achievement am I getting? Close to 1,000 achievements, by the way. I guess the quest part of everything is quite long, even though even though it was pretty quick to do all the.
It's time to carry out the plan! Let's go find Gaming! Hope everything goes well.
Even though it was pretty quick to do everything else, it's just the quest kind of takes quite a lot of time. So yeah, the question, the kite NPC is not here. I guess you don't need to buy a kite anymore.
Hi, Gaming! Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect, you're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Alright, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
It's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
Is his dad?
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
That's fine by me.
Alright, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
It's a weird ass statue right there. It's so big, by the way. Oh, teleported? That's nice.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Hello, you must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself at least.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
Sorry about the noise. Forgot to silent my phone. Let's see. Where do we go from here? Aren't you in? Are we supposed to go through this route? Is there even a route from there to there? No, right? So like, where do you go? Chaoying. We were at Chaoying. Was it? Yo, no, we were at Yilong. So like the route is what? Where do you go? From here and then all the way to. Like where do you even go? Let's say you go through all the way to Chaoying village and then you don't. There's no route here. There's just water. But has there always been this place in Chenyu, Qingzhou? I never realized. I don't think we've ever been here or here. Or have we? Oh, is this the teleport waypoint that was unlocked when the part of the map was unlocked? Or is it not? No, this has always been here actually. This has always been here. It's a bit confused is all. Does the water go from here to here? Or does it go from here to here? Still confused. Or does the water come from the mountain? Or it's downwards? Kinda makes sense that way. Yeah, well, I'll have to check and see. I bet the water flows from here all the way down.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
Find a place to rest.
yeah, skyward.
You know, this mechanism is kind of awkward. What is this guy again? He's a fake, you know. Preposterous. How dare you spend the lost stars next year? The presents always follows. You follow and that must not swear or something. I'm wearing his lordship mask. Usually now I do not wish to speak to you. You must be a fake yourself. A fake. It's funny how this NPC is still here.
Yeah, skyward.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
It's Cloud Retainer right there.
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand.
Please, man, it's... This is hilarious.
Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
This is the most funniest bandits ever.
What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... Leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Away. Let us away.
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
Yeah, that's actually true.
But Coming,
Wait, are those real bandits?
Yangli? Oh no, what is he doing here?
He's playing a kite. It's a Hutao kite. It's so cute.
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight? Oh. Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
Is he playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millelith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise, wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Find a tea stall to rest at. A tea stall? There's a tea stall around here?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I did not know.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. One's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Uncle Yip?
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Zhongli calling calling someone else an uncle. It's like so weird because he's old as hell.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushou dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old.
His father is very sensible.
Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wushou dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters.
Is she talking about Cloud Retainer? Oh my god.
Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery? You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
Is that Cloud Retainer? No, that's just a regular stock.
The blink of an eye, you say? do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second Gaming was a kid, the next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words. Oh, Gaming is back! Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Huh? Oh, okay.
I'll come right out and say it. Those 2 bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those 2 were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around.
I think it's a bit of unseen awesomeness that we didn't get to see Jihu and what's his name is, Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper fight off against Gaming. I feel like they would just easily fend off any kind of, and then they would settle with wait let's not do this anymore. We surrender or something. I think but at the same time they were so adept at fending off themselves against Gaming's attacks and everything.
Zhongli was talking things through with him and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
You talk to him?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
I'll be rooting for you.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Ahem. Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
Should we sit?
Sure.
Skyward! Scatter!
So much apples on this one tree, wow.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You
never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Hello.
So, you're here too?
I've been here the whole time? A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you! I thought you were Director Hu.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame. In truth, I'm here because Director Hu dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied. This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right.
You're only having father-son moments, Vijay.
I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was, awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
The competition's not the important thing right now.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogius was the only yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Sure.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See you next time.
Coming.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired.
This is interesting because it shows how two properly, well-maintained family should behave, It's unfortunate because, Gaming is so nice to his friends, he pours tea for them, but he doesn't even pour tea for his own father. So it's quite disrespectful in that regard.
They're gone, Master. Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love. So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety.
This is so awkward.
Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already. Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation.
She's been drinking the tea she bought at Yilong Wolf every day. She bought too much tea.
Work been busy during the holiday season. Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Are you kidding me?
Are Auntie Chenyu and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities. What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way? If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, best not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all? Hey you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
That was hilarious.
Master, did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions. But when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
Purity of spirit. Is it like Chongyun, you know, purity of spirit? That's so cute though. I wonder if there's any more quests after this one.
Skyward! Scatter!
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course! Please follow me.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
Do you think she's the very important client?
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shenhe appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gaming?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontainians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Got it! Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen. We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I wonder if that's enough to get one of these things. 16. I'm gonna see if it gets to 16 and it still rolls garbage. I'll just throw it away. Yeah, I didn't get any EXP.
Welcome back! I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before.
What? What did we help with?
Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us!
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
All right then, thank you. Phew, it's done. Let's get down to business. Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky. Chi-Chi, we're almost there. Okay.
Come here, allow me.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever!
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
What's that?
amazing.
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Wait, the wind.
Oh my gosh!
Mommy, I want a big kite like that too! Do you see that kite way out in front? It's so beautiful!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Gaming's performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in! You saw that, right, Traveler? Let's go find him! Oh! He's over there! Talking to his dad!
Where? I don't see him.
Yeah! Skyward!
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay?
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Dad.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. And much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. All right, That's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Are you kidding me?
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
The worst time to ask for a cooperation. I guess someone else wanted a hug as well. And give yourself a pat on the back, Paimon.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Shenyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
But this is only part 3, where's part 4? Yeah, they really made a cutscene that's better than a 5-star cutscene.
Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Oh, the mechanical vertical.
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. It was invented by a guy from Fontaine. His name is Ildison. He's always tinkering away at some mechanism or another. He's even asked the Steambird to write about his inventions on more than one occasion. I believe I have a direct quote from him about this particular one. Yes, here it is. The device is powered entirely by mechanical components without the need for any additional energy source. Basically, it's a manually operated cranking device. How high it can fly entirely depends on how much force you can exert. Combining this invention with a kite. What a great idea, right?
Wait, that's the same thing that we have for our glider. It's the same thing.
Oh, my conversation with Mr. Ip went really well. I've already sent the first draft of my article back to the Steambird. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent information while also telling a story. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. Miss Shenyun was her name, right? It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me. This was my first time experiencing a foreign holiday in person. It was so exciting! The festive atmosphere, the contagious holiday spirit, the profound, storied cultural traditions steeped in symbolism. Oh, I almost forgot. Kuching even gave me a kite with a poem on it that she wrote herself. It goes, dreams are like paper kites. With them do our hopes take flight. Sailing high above the clouds, they yearn for something more profound. Yet try we may and try we might. A deeper truth waits in plain sight. Though we hang our hopes in skies abound, many joys lie on the ground. I want to include this poem in my special feature on Lantern Rite. I'm sure a lot of people will love it.
Wait, where's Furina in all this? I thought Furina was visiting Liyue Harbor for the Lantern Rite Festival.
Oh, my conversation with Mr. It's a piece that contains all the. Oh, that reminds me. It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me. Yep, and happy Lantern Rite to you.
Ah. So where part 4 comes in? There is no shop though. I don't think so. But yeah, they really did. They really did a 4-star cutscene better than 5 stars.
Yeah, skyward.
I mean, people talk about, you know, Gaming being better than 5 stars. It's kind of crazy, but yeah. Woo! You can change a new outfit. Oh, he looks so cute. Huh? Still weird though.
The hero's valor ripples through his robes, his garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo groves.
Oh wait, now what do I give him? Fontaine? Formal wear prepared for by the Fading Commerce Guild for Chenyu. The bamboo prints are refined and the cut is most flattering. Message's favorite aspect of the outfit is its inner pockets, into which a thinner novel might be stuffed. So it just has deep pockets. What, his old shorts didn't have pockets? That's kinda funny. Should I use the Fontaine wings or these wings? They all look good, by the way. I feel like this one looks best. Honestly though. Yeah, I'm going with this one. But yeah, I've kind of neglected my Chenyu for a bit. The best of. It's super hard to get anything good on this place though. It's super hard. Yeah, the best I could get, honestly.
So, you're still a big fan of winter melon cake then?
Huh? Oh, I guess you heard everything Paimon was saying, huh?
Of course. She was talking about you. As your father, how could I not listen? Remember back when you were a kid, and you would sit on my shoulders to watch the Wushu dance. On our way back home, you would beg me to buy you some winter melon cake. We would only buy 2 at a time, but before long, we tried the winter melon cake from every vendor that street had to offer. There was also that one time you used your pocket money to treat me. Do you still remember?
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best winter melon cake I ever had.
Let's go back sometime. The shop's still there, and I remember the way. My treat, just like before.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
So sweet. I wonder if anyone else is around. What about Keqing? Is she still around?
Skyward.
Wait, I can't go up there. quest to find all the other characters laying about and around. What about Cloud Retainer? Is she still up there? She loves sitting up there, isn't he?
Skyward! Scatter!
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! 새로운 임무가 생겼어. 아직은 쉴 때가 아니야.
Doesn't seem to be on any of the roofs.
Skyward! Scatter!
Aside of glitching either, and these aren't even, you can't even step on them. Yeah. Where else are the, NPCs scattered around? We haven't seen Yao Yao, we haven't seen Chi Chi. Wait, where is Chi Chi and Yao Yao?
Skyward! Scatter!
What about Shuyu? Shuyu still around?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Hello, it's Chi Chi.
Zhongli? Master? Dr. Baizhu has never mentioned them before. But more importantly, is Hu gone yet?
Hu Tao?
I need to find a better hiding place.
Is Hu Tao looking for Chi Chi?
Mr. Quay, I want to go to the Adventurers Guild and get them to help look for my mom. Should I take anything with me?
Well, you need enough cash to pay their fees, and there'll be some paperwork to fill out. I can come with you if you like.
Wow, these two are hard at work. We probably shouldn't disturb them.
Wait, I think this is part of the Dr. Baizhu quest. not the Lanterite, by the way. I mean that would make it so that Dr. Baizhu is also somewhere.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Yeah, it was, it's my fault as for not doing every quest anyway, but yeah.
Skyward! Scatter!
What about down here? Is there anyone down here? Wait, does Bole sell anything? Wait, look, he's still star conscious. I should buy it.
Yeah! Scatter!
Was that ship always there? I didn't notice.
Work has been.
Yeah! Scatter!
I'm guessing that the rest are at Mount Aosang, but doesn't hurt to try and visit Kill Rock.
Skyward!
Hey, look! There's a Ganyan Shenhe.
I don't get it.
Is something wrong, Shenhe? Tell me. Perhaps I can help.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily, so I thought this outfit would be acceptable to wear to work. But Xiangling told me it was inappropriate. But inappropriate? How?
She probably just meant the outfit isn't suitable for that particular environment and occasion. But for a festival gathering with friends, a nighttime stroll, or an important banquet, your outfit is more than appropriate, Shenhe.
So you're saying it's only something I should wear in front of important people?
I suppose that's another way to think of it.
Where is Zhang Ling, by the way? Is he still selling? Yeah, I already bought these. I need this. Wait, there was no table here. The table here was just during the Chenyu quest. I was like, wait, I didn't know there was a table back here, but then there is no table back there. Oh, Yinga has, different lines every lantern, right? What else?
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
This guy, he doesn't even sell anything. It's so dumb. And who is this person? Let's see. I was going to visit Shenyun's.
Skyward!
Yeah, I thought so.
One may have won the kite flying competition, Yu Hung, but this prize should truly be reserved for another.
You need not be so humble, honored Adeptus. Among all the kites, yours was quite literally a cut above the rest. Please accept this prize. You deserve it. Besides, I'm quite certain we owe a fair share of the success of this year's Lantern Rite to you.
If you insist, then one can hardly continue to refuse. However, there is another matter with which one would ask your assistance.
Of course.
One would be much obliged if you could distribute this case of Sunglow tea among the Millilith on duty. The security of the festivities rests entirely on their shoulders, after all. One presumes they could always benefit from something to invigorate their spirits.
In truth, she just bought too much tea leaves and just tired of them.
Cloud Retainer is so thoughtful and attentive to others' needs. I would expect nothing less of an esteemed Adeptus such as herself.
Wait, she bought so much tea leaves that it could feed the entire Millilith? What the heck?
Understood. I'll get on that right away.
A fortuitous result indeed. One's tea surplus has hitherto resolved itself.
That's so funny. Hilarious. What else? I don't think there's anything else, right? Should use the ability to buy some fish in market. Maybe I could find Beidou and Jiangling. I don't know. I haven't seen them at all. I mean, I guess it makes sense for me. Mihoyo doesn't, you know, try to get everyone to voice act. Hello, Jiwan Chiming. This time I should like for you to read my question the matter of my love life. Love life again. This must be the 10th time this month. And I keep coming because your prediction is so accurate, especially that one thing that you kept telling me, being preoccupied with the outcome of our divination is not conducive to finding true love. My focus will be solely on the divination itself, not the outcome. I see. Well, let me try to explain this differently. True love may be impossibly far away, or it might be right under your nose. You cannot force it, but when its day comes, it will reveal itself to you right before your very eyes, and knows maybe today will be that day. Send I understand it now. Pray tell what you presume to have understood. You do feel the same way. From this year, I will live solely to bring you out. Will you marry me? No, thank you. You free tonight? No, and I'm calling the gods. Oh yeah, this guy actually, um, he can bring you to the Pearl Galley. Is there anyone here though? I'm missing one tonight, you were saying? Oh. What do you mean disappeared? They disappeared from the face of Leeway? Some guests will party lavishly one day and then will be gone without trace the next, as if they never existed at all. What are you saying Adepti would... I'd still as I got on board the ship for over decades, she knows how you knew. But there will even be bones left by the time it's done picking you clean. If you have nothing else to do, don't stay around these parts. I the price of blood. Mercy the baton. I had my throat singing a short time ago. It's not much. My teacher used to say this often happens to us opera singers. Maybe the troupe seems to have stopped performing for certain reasons. She's giving me a time to rest my voice. Wait, how do you get back though? You don't? You just come here and then you don't get back.
Skyward! Scatter!
Wait, you can actually go up here? Go to Purgali, I believe I have the honor of dressing the room traveler, yes? I wonder whose invitation are you here on? Who might you be? This was somebody's name is Lucia. I handle many things aboard the ship, but do not misunderstand, I'm not the master here. Our boss is Roran. There are very few who have the privilege of meeting the boss. You might say one thing, if you do indeed meet our boss, do me one for your actions. Our boss may seem like a dick, but we find a few thorns to mention in all of you, however. I will say no more, but do better what I have said, man. Can't go in, huh? What is this place? But you can find okay all your orders in trouble. So don't be alarmed. Everything that happened here has been tested approval of the Luigi thing. As long as you're here, you can enjoy your house content. Wow, this thing is rotating. But anyways, yeah, you can't get back. It's so far out into the ocean, by the way. I wonder if Yao Yao is besides Madam Ping. Hello, Madam Pink. Flowers like bloom yet always fade. People go, yet return another day. I just need that you be back to see me before long. She doesn't have extra lines during Lanterite, apparently. What about Ningguang? Where is Ningguang? Maybe she's in the late chamber.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
You know, it feels weird that we didn't get to see Ningguang and Beidou together. Wait. Ningguang's not here. Yeah, it feels weird that Ningguang isn't even around for the Lanterite. Maybe she'll be around in the Elcor. Oh, you can teleport to the Elcor now. Yeah, Beidou isn't around either.
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, I guess we'll just go on to the next quest. Chapter 6.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
I forgot about it. Let's see. I should do one of the Inazuma quests so that I can teleport there quickly by using the reputation prompt.
The mountain air is so refreshing! It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired!
This place is so beautiful.
Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
Who's shouting?
Huh? Did you hear that? Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes! Right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar.
I don't know whose voice is that.
Why don't we go check it out?
See what's up. Oh. Wait.
What are they doing here? Navia, Clarande!
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners. See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
I thought it was a boy voice, but apparently it's Navia.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And Buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
So it's not what you were shouting that matters, with shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now. So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
That makes me wonder if Clarande also has a
What I choose to hunt
musket.
depends on my mood.
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
You prefer to keep things bottled up.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Who?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Chenyu village?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out. And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Shit, don't.
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Wait, Nervalet can leave Fontaine?
Nervalet was here too? What was he doing here? couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
You Fontanians and your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
It's like a fitting gift.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Neuvillette even mentioned it earlier.
Sanglo tea. Buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Qiaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No, I'm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Qiaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later.
So we're gonna meet. So we're gonna meet for now without interacting, are we?
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Oh, Florence's design is so immaculate. Like, it's unfortunate, but yeah, okay, I can zoom in a bit. You can't really zoom in when you have the conversation thing. I'm not sure. Is Cloran a 5-star or 4-star? I'm still not sure. She's probably a 5-star. But yeah.
Skyward!
But please don't tell me Cloran is just gonna be another limited character. That would be like, oh my god. No, I mean, please don't tell me she's gonna be a standard banner character. Oh my god. The Dia treatment again. Please.
Qiaoying Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum! Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now,
You know-
let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here.
The funny thing is, I just had tea with my mom from like Cameron Highlands. It was strawberry tea. And we had it with, you know, butter cookies from, I don't know, It's an imported brand of butter cookies. Everyone knows the brand, but yeah. So yeah, it's a good thing that I played the event right after having tea with my mom earlier this morning.
Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Judging based on the hat, I'd say so. Wait. Wait. Does Farina know Zhongli is Morax? Wait. Oh my god.
Wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village. Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji. Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Hustler Hu Tao. I think we're both wrong. Farina is just talking with Hu Tao about, theatrics.
Alright, no time to waste! Let's go see who's right. Good afternoon, Hu Tao, Zhongli, and Farina! Oh, great, now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
I've keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting.
Looks like someone's learned a thing or two from Zhongli.
I must admit, I'm a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler. But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
It appears you have been to Fontaine, then. Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier. Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. Yeah. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao...
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
Oh.
Yep.
Why did they have to do this? No. God. That's just saying. Why did they have to do this? That's basically telling the entire Genshin community that Furina is now... She doesn't have the curse of immortality anymore. She's hooked out his team fight. Did you read that, Paimon? We won the bet.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
Well, she has a stash at the bottom of her shoe!
What's this about winning something? Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us?
It was Paimon's idea. Yes, it was.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
You see? Paimon was right too! Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler. How about this? You buy Paimonable and Paimon will also buy youable. As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy your bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Wait, what?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did something happen recently, Farina?
Why is she buying a lot of coffins from the funeral parlor?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangxiang Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me? Oh. What?
Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Facepalm moment. So stupid. That is so stupid.
Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a brush of fresh air, or...
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
I didn't get the joke.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense.
I didn't see it.
So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangxiang Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
So dumb. She doesn't even recognize Smorax.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
It was New Vale, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
Tell everyone about your encounter with Navia. One look at the beautiful expression of Furnace is enough to convince you to leave out the part of your thing.
Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
I mean, it's not his domain.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
And the swimming was probably the fastest route of them all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction.
She surely knows how to get in between the mortal and afterlife.
But speaking of your friend...
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he?
Neuvillette, no, he doesn't.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so? Hmm?
It's truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
Is Zhongli upset about Neuvillette taking the power of the Gnosis? Wait, not the Gnosis, the Archon.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Neuvillette into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right? If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's the fair and impartial Dex of Fontaine. That is known as the demon who controls all the paperwork.
I've never heard of a demon that boring before. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old. You're quite right, Miss Hu Tao.
Wait. So... Neuvillette is older than Farina?
Traveler, Miss Farina, those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Oh, it's Navia and Clorand! Hey, over here!
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine.
Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
uh,
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina,
Oh, yes?
when are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Naruto.
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
She's terrified. I should have let that play out.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Of course.
Farina.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Chaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hutao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious, Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
Don't bring home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sigeween.
Chlorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
How about you, Brina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for a P marketing trust then?
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Actually, yeah.
Oh, actually.
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
What?
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
And that's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon.
A dragon hoarding treasure. That's a classic.
Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
See, even Chlorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought. If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him. Right, Zhongli?
Indeed.
Chlorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette. But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
Neuvillette is busy? What? Wait, what? Oh, I was doing Neuvillette's story quest? I guess we'll have to do that another time then. Yeah, there's still some time before the quest and, you know, the event ends. I forgot that we were doing the quest. I guess a lot of.
Should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
I guess the last stream didn't go as I planned. Well, anyways, I'm gonna end the stream. Maybe I don't know. Maybe some other time I'll do the rest. So, anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. It's getting late anyways, and maybe I'll, you know, have some tea and cookies to go with. Alright. Bye everyone.